So it's the end. I don't think I'm ready for this. Just like it was with Sumeru, tears will be shed. No, I am not the Hydro Dragon Sovereign. But tears will be shed. I won't be bawling or anything, but this quest,
There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
it really shows what Hoyoverse is capable of writing. First, let's see who's... Oh, no. No one's birthday today. Also, I still have all these achievements from last time. What was that? What is that one? Zoo Tycoon? Use the Omni net item to catch one... Oh! It's yesterday once more. Activate 60 tunes in the Serena Teapot. Using the Euphonium Unbound Furnishing Series. Oh! Okay, I have 54. Huh. Curious. Alright, so... we're gonna go ahead and do this, and then we'll be heading over to Fontaine. I'm not ready for this, guys. I'm really not. You know, you go through it the first time, and you don't really understand how truly impactful it is. But then you see other people reacting to it. Oh, get back to your dormitory! No, why don't you get back to yours? Back to the Fortress of Meripede we go. But then you kind of watch other people, and you're hearing their takes on it, and you're maybe seeing it from a different way, and then it just fucking gets you. Accompanied by just great voice acting, the music, you know, it just, you know, the characters who you grow to love, except for Nefer. I think Nefer is one of the only characters in this game I really do not like. There are other characters like Dory, who they're annoying, but they have their charm, and especially in the Not Cry quest, I kind of respected her a little more. You know, she showed that she's a good person. You know, she's friends with Alice, and you know, she's really not that bad of a person. She's willing to help people out when need be, even if it goes against her normal, you know, ideals of always wanting to make Mora. She is willing to help people out, especially those who she considers friends. But Nefer, she's just selfish. Like, the entirety of Nefer is just selfish. You know, the quest, if you haven't done it, she basically acts like her father was this liar when all he wanted to do was give her hope. To hope for something bigger than where they were. But she's like, oh, he's not just a liar, he's a pathetic liar, and blah blah blah. It's just, bitch, your father wanted to give you hope, and you, like, stop. But Fontaine has so many lovable characters, between Farina to Monsieur Nivelette to Navia to even smaller characters like Malus and Silver.
This is the life.
We must go, Demoiselle. Like, even Malus. You know, you have the babies, you know, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine. You have so many characters here that are so memorable.
Is something important supposed to happen today?
Yes.
Oh, today's our big
Arlecchino.
day. We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Meripede. Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now.
Want to sign our papers? I'm not ready for this, guys. Like, I'm already getting emotional about it. And people who know me know I don't get emotional. But this is one of those quests that I absolutely adore, and I can't tell you how happy I'm able to, you know, that I'm able to do it this time. You know, to do it again and go to it through a new lens of seeing it and, you know, fully understanding what's going on this time around.
This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Meripede via the regular channels.
It's been so long since we've been to
And
the
last
surface.
we've seen our son lost to the monster, to the man behind the slaughter. Oh god, not again.
What's happening?
Are you okay?
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder wonder what that tremor was just now.
It was a
Let's
tremor.
ask the Duke.
Go see the Duke. If you rearrange his name, it's Deku. Or Deku. We're gonna see the Duke. The Dukes of the Fortress of Meripede. Actually, also, I'm glad I have Skirk. for one very specific reason. Your Grace!
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface. Over the years of serving as the warden here, I've developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
So the fortress is okay?
It's like, would I be sitting
If
here
you
if it
recall
wasn't?
our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of
my hair
inmates
looks
in a
like
panic
shit.
right now.
I was outside and it was like
You've got a point.
foggy and
Okay, seems we
rainy-ish,
need to
and
get back up to the surface
I
and
just didn't
ask
bother
about what
drying my hair
happened.
off. It looks like shit.
By the way, do you know what day it is today?
No.
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
No, I don't know, because apparently we don't have Monday, Sunday through Saturday, which I think they did in Not Cry. I think I even called out, I was like, hey, I think this is the first time they actually mentioned a day of the week in the game, because I don't really recall them, like they have time, 12 in certain hours, but they don't really mention the days of the week, which would obviously make sense in a fantasy world, but no, apparently they do have days of the week. I think they mentioned like a Tuesday or something, so. But right now it's just like, I believe today is the month's pipe cleaning day. Okay, what day is that?
Wait, seriously?
Actually, today is the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes.
Haha, well
Have
now.
you completed your release papers?
Yes, sir.
Yep. It's you two.
Aw, hello,
Are you
Cedrine.
leaving now?
Aw.
That's right. Today is our last day in prison.
We're hardened
But
criminals no
now
longer.
that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
So for people who are wondering, who have never played this, wondering why the hell a traveler and his trusty companion are in their trusty companion, or her trusty companion in this case, are in a fortress of Meripede, which is basically like a place where bad people go, is because we committed the heinous act of stealing Lady Farina's cake. That was just a ruse to get us in here. Neuvillette actually gave us the cake, but it was in the sense of, well, we have to commit a crime to get here. We can't just waltz in. So we have to commit a crime. So we got a cake from Neuvillette, and it was meant for Farina, and we ate it. We are hardened cake thieves. Also, hang on. There we go. Just had to make sure we could see those. A lot of people have helped us out.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now. Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
Oh, our sweet little ocean flower.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
Thank you, Your
You're
Grace.
not going to see us off?
No, I'm far too busy.
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Oh my god, we're being seen off by His
you
Grace
actually
himself.
Agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side,
He's
I
like,
see.
I'll escort
After being
you
down
out
here
even
for
more
so
now.
long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
No, that's not. It's all right. It's not like we'll never visit again.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll do our best.
Well, that
to
depends
stay
if anyone
on
offers us any cake that was actually
It
stolen.
seems our work in the Fortress of Meripede is finished. That's
Or
the
rather
end
just
of
meant to
another
be for someone
chapter
else.
in our journey. And since Neuvillette was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now. Next
That's
up,
the Palais Momonia.
You're going to see Monsieur Nervylette?
Monsieur Nervylette. Oh,
Please pass on our kind regards.
no,
I'm
she's
sure
so
just
sweet.
your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
All right, guys. See you guys later. We're gonna instant transmit out of this place. You know, all the characters who have like ears that aren't human, I wonder what the side of their heads look like. Like, is it just like flat with skin or something, or, you know? Like you see like Siegeween or Lynette or Shilonin or Diona or any of them who have like different ears, like cat ears or animal ears. It's like, what if they were moved to, you know, their hair to the side? Would we have, you know, would it just be like just flat?
The Palais Mermoni
Hello.
sure is buzzing with activity today.
Yeah.
Halt!
Hey, Sadine.
Oh, it's you two.
Yes.
Apologies. Monsieur Nervylette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Excuse
Maybe
me. Would you mind helping me take a
Oh,
look at
this is
this
Dora.
report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my
I'll be
hands full
right
here.
there.
You can see yourselves in.
Thank you, Sadine.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Yeah. There he is, Monsieur Nervylette.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll
But at
have
a
to
bad
wait for
time.
just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
Yes, sir.
We just ate.
Very well, then.
Let's take a break
Very
over there
well.
while we wait for him to finish his work.
Sorry, Nervylette. Looks like you're doing a whole lot of nothing.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your
Right.
work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Today should be the day you were released from the fortress of Meripede,
Well, we wouldn't be standing
and
here
it
if we
appears
weren't.
that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
Yes.
That's right. And we came here to see you right away.
As well as your dream regarding
Hmm.
child.
A massive whale.
A
Do you
massive
have any idea what that might
whale.
be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat.
Well,
Therefore,
he says
we can only
usually.
assume that child is presently
We go to
immersed in
Notcry and we see
primordial
that there are
seawater.
whale-type things there. They're
Immersed
freaking
in
huge.
primordial seawater? But how? And is he okay?
He's not from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve. He's from
Most people
Snezhnaya.
wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
There's something we'd like to ask you about.
Yes? What is it?
You have 5 more we can borrow. What was the tremor we felt earlier?
Ah, right. Paimon felt it too. We asked
That was me
Genshin, and
slamming
he
my
said it
fist
wasn't from
down on my
underwater,
desk.
So we figured you might know something
He's
about
like,
it.
ugh.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson.
Poisson.
After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon. If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much
Poisson.
worse than it appears.
We
Nadia
better
should
head
be
over
in
to
Poisson,
Poisson.
right? We need to go check on her.
Yeah, Spina de Rusula's headquarters is there. We need to go to Poisson, which is fish.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Sounds like a plan.
There's no time to lose. Let's get going.
Leave it to us, Monsieur Nevertheless.
Please be careful.
Don't worry, we're not from Fontaine, so we'll be fine. Alright, now we have to go to Poisson. Such a good thing we unlocked it, or I unlocked most of it beforehand. I don't like having to walk during these Archon quests. So I make sure everything's done and open for the most part.
Oh no. What happened here?
What? It looks the same, Paimon. All these buildings here seem to be in pretty rough shape now. All the fish, they're dead. There's nobody around. Were they all dissolved? No, let's not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here,
Miss
right?
Navia.
We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
Deluge of wrathful waters. Look for Navia in Poisson. Navia! Navia, my queen!
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Look,
Climb
there's someone
down.
on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right.
My leg!
Just hurry. I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own? My Desiree!
Oh, he looks pretty sad.
My leg! My leg! How could this have happened? It hurts!
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
I love the music. It just like really gives you the vibe of the like the reality. You know, it's very somber, very sad, and you know, it just kind of makes you feel like the music, along with like all this stuff that's now like out of place. And, you know, it really lets you know that hey, this was something big and bad, and you know, it was terrible. As I say, going around stealing things from people. Wheat. There's wheat. No, get back over here. Am I gonna fall and die? I have a feeling I'm going to.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over
Miss
there.
Navia.
Hey, Navia, are you okay?
You're here.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson,
Poisson.
so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
Of course, we're on Act 5 and it wants to do this
All
stupid
right.
fucking audio
You'll
bullshit.
be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
The situation in Poisson?
Ah, right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded on an aquabus. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved. Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
My God, it's really killing the mood here.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
You can put us to work.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we? Yeah. Notice how Malus and Silver aren't here.
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
By the way, where are Malus and Silver?
Demoiselle! We've got a situation here!
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
And out she goes. Seems it might be a
Like
while
all the
before
beautiful
she can
women in
take a
my life.
break.
Okay, the wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Huh? Right now?
I
Thank you.
understand. All right, so we're gonna go visit Daddy. I could probably just leave through the front entrance, but I really don't feel like going all that, through that way, so I'm just gonna go through this way. I'm actually surprised I didn't die from that cutscene. Because if you're in a cutscene, it'll just stop whatever you're doing. So if I'm,
Not a lot of people
you
here,
know,
huh?
with the freaking bike, it'll drop you, and I was high enough to where it should have killed me. So,
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in
Poisson.
Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
there's no need to push yourself so hard. I've said before, I love her voice. Like, she has such a nice voice.
Sorry. I just... Maloose and Silver. They won't ever come back here again. What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
I mean, there's really not much you can
I've
do.
known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Maloose and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests. But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise. I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Maloose and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
Right! Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Oh, Father.
The knave? What are you doing here?
So, with me, when I'm that silent during something, it's good. I don't normally, like, if you've seen me play any of the other, Archon quests and stuff, I have no problem talking through it. But when I get dead silent like that...
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground. As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Father coming to the rescue.
Do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter, but that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me.
Well, she's...
Thanks to the knave,
Spina di
Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
Once again showing that Father, Arlecchino is not a bad person. She's cold when she needs to be, especially when caring for her kids, or at least training them. But other than that, she is very forthcoming. She's very open. She's, what you would expect a good parent to be. And she says several times that she wants to work with us. Not like, oh, well, you're on this side and I'm on this side and I'm going to force you over. No, she willingly and openly wants to work with us because we know that even though we go about things differently, everyone's goals are ultimately the same. And for her and the Sarisa who she works for, it's essentially toppling Celestia, because Celestia, the heavenly principles, have caused so much damage to Tevat over the however many years they've been here. And to free the world up from the heavenly principles and be able to truly live freely and not have to worry about, oh no, this place is doing this, so the heavenly principles are going to come along and just fucking destroy the place. No, they'd be able to live free. And she says something at the end of the quest that kind of lets you show what they're working towards and that they're not truly evil, and that the Fatui are just kind of like the red herring, really. It's like, oh, they're the bad guys, but then you realize and you see them that they're not. but that they have a grander goal, and that while each Fatui Harbinger works towards that goal in his or her own way, the ultimate outcome is for the Tsaritsa, and the Tsaritsa wants to take down Celestia and take down the Heavenly Principles. But she proves time and time again that she's not that cold person that everyone expects her to be. She's very soft, very emotional, very passionate, very caring. And she sees a mutual beneficial, essentially, transaction, considering she is Fontainian. So.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case.
And then it kind of makes you think, like, you know, like we've seen, like with the Hilly Churls, you know, we take out so many Hilly Churls on our quest. But then when we went to the chasm, and we saw that Hilly Churls are people of Conria who were transformed, who are just in pain and suffering, and they eventually go to a certain place to just kind of die. It's the same thing with the Fatui. Actually, the Fatui down in the chasm, they were looking for someone, and I think we helped them, but then we had to fight them afterwards. But in, what was it, Liyue, where we met with the one of the Fatui, the one of them, we thought he was doing something bad when he really wasn't. And we see, just like the Harbingers, members of the Fatui are just people. You know, they might go about things their own way, but at the end of the day, they're people. They, you know, a lot of these are just kind people who, you know, hey, the Fatui, they have a lot of power. They, you know, guaranteed wealth. So for someone, you know, whether it be just a regular grunt or someone like Child who has, you know, 2 Sir Antonia to take care of, they all have their own reasons. So it kind of makes you feel bad a little bit when you're taking down these Fatui, because, you know they're not all bad, and the ones you're fighting, they're just doing their job, you know? But it's giving humanity to characters that from the beginning we've been told are bad. But in the Nodcry quest, in the Archon quest, for the Abyss, we hear that everyone has their reasons, whether it be, you know, desire or whatever. Everyone has their reasons for accepting the Abyss. And for the Fatui, it's the same thing. Everyone has their reasons. You know, whether it be the doctor with his experiments or like the captain, everyone has their reasons.
As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver.
See, she's not a bad person.
I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person, and they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
They were
You're
already
right.
heroes.
I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention. By the way, Traveler, Paimon.
Yes.
One more thing.
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
No, we don't need that this time.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Maripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So the time for jolly cooperation has come.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you.
All right, we're listening.
During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent
So it's like dating back to like when
information will prove
Fontaine was like first
extremely
established
precious.
as like a
My
civilization,
people initially came to prepare for ruin
like
exploration.
Egeria's time.
Unexpectedly, this disaster struck, and at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So, that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you. Which is why I want to give you this task.
Can you trust an outsider like me?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house.
Oh, my
I'm
babies.
sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
So it's kind of like it's exactly as I said in the last quest. Like, we have the trust of Linny, Lynette, and Fremine, and because they see us so highly and care so much for us, Arlecchino in turn feels the same way, because it's like, well, if 3 children of the House of the Hearth have grown so attached and care so much for this person, then clearly they're someone worthy of caring for and worth protection. So once you have Father's trust, like I said, it's like, if you need help, even if she can't specifically be there, if you were to say, I need Linny, Lynette, and Fremine, or I need some of your Fatui subordinates, she'd like, absolutely. Because, I mean, it's just who she is. When you have her children and they care for someone, you're now her child. So, since we're now seen as family of the House of the Hearth, she treats us like we're one of her children. So if we need anything, she's the person to go to, because she will make sure we have, whether it be finances or backup or whatever the case is, she will be there. And again, it just shows her character, how truly loving and caring she is, wanting to be the complete opposite of the former head of the House of the Hearth.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price.
You know, mother.
But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes, but I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
We'll go to the ruins together.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson.
South of Poisson.
Here's the map.
He even comes prepared with a map.
The three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
All right, let's go to the ruins. The easiest place would be right there. Just go east. East? I thought you said west. West? What kind of compass are you reading, lad? This one, sir. That's West, Patrick. Oh, you're fired.
Try and stop me!
Yep, I don't know why I did that. That could have killed me.
So,
I had no stamina
are
left.
these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
Place of Secrets. The TUI intelligence indicates that this place may play host to heretofore unknown clues. We'll be fine. It's like, you might be under... I don't care. I don't care.
Rev the engines!
Well, that's no fun. I like to get this going first. At least level 2.
Gather!
Incinerate!
Now you shall perish!
This is order. Stabilize.
Oh, just die already, dude. Keep an eye out for chests. Gee, I wonder.
What?
Ah,
Isn't safe.
you sneaky, deaky little bastards.
Gather!
Shine down! Light it up!
But he died it. Yeah, he died it. He died it.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontainian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
You should go back to safety, Navia.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here.
It's up to her,
Don't get me
Paimon.
wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you. That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
No.
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Seems like there isn't any other option.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful. Oh no, it's a dead end!
Nope,
Let's try
nothing.
climbing over from the side.
Oh god, just fucking go up. Like, sorry, you can only ride or climb on this specific area right here. Wait. Nahida, what are you doing here? What's Nahida doing here? Open door. Oh. Wow. Eating those airhead things and then having a sip of Monster, it makes it taste like beer. That is so strange. Interesting. I don't like beer, so.
Try and stop me!
Wait, there's something wrong.
I'm sorry, what now? No, we were fine, Navia. That's how Navia died. Obviously not, she's a playable character. Playable characters don't die. I mean, sadly enough, I wish they would sometimes. But...
Demoiselle?
Demoiselle. It's Melus.
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Malus.
Is that it, Demoiselle? You wanted time to yourself?
Was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
And then she's like, what's with the filter
tired.
around me? Everything is darker.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I?
Imagine having the privilege to
This
say, I
is a
haven't had a nap
familiar
today
feeling,
yet.
Something's a little strange.
Ugh, that was bad.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
To enjoy the outdoors?
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
Oh, yes, that's right.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
Okay, why is it messing up here
I've
in
been
Poisson?
great. Thanks to your help, those
Like,
bothersome
the
merchants
audio's been
finally
fine,
realized that I
but then we
wasn't the
get to
one they were
Poisson
looking
and
for.
it's just like,
Why,
it's all
I wasn't even the
crackly and
guarantor for
like,
that
what is
person.
the deal?
They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor Obina was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
Calm
That's
down, I
right.
tell you.
Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes.
In
One
case you haven't
moment, I
noticed,
have
these
it
are all
right
the
here.
people who dissolved.
Miss Navia, These are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
You better not.
Did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Balloos, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative
Like,
plants
yeah,
for
we
some
just
of
heard
Mrs.
the
Burnett's
audio when we were in the
Very well.
ruins. It was fine. We were outside talking to Arlecchino, and it was pretty much
Something seems to
fine.
be off
But
here.
for some reason, here in Poisson,
Excuse
the
me, madam.
fucking audio sucks.
If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's
It's
nothing.
like, you guys shouldn't be
This
here
is the
right now.
first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must
Jason's
mind the time,
furniture,
demoiselle.
where everybody goes.
We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh?
No one's gonna get
What
that
do
one.
you do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
It's time to duel, demoiselle.
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
My trial?
My trial?
She's like,
Wait. Why would I need to go to the opera house?
well, because Monsieur Neuvillette has gotten tired of you and your constant chiming in unannounced at all the frickin' trials. Now he's putting you on trial.
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's
Demoiselle.
just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. All those times, it was just because I had something to say. But she does have a habit of just barging in. I object.
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
I like how that, like, a short
Enter
glimpse,
to attendance or
you
wizard.
saw, like, the actual color, and then it's gone
Goodness.
back to, like, this
Everyone's
blue filter.
finally here.
Again, notice, these are all the people. The names are all the
Sure
people
are a
that
lot of
were
people
listed
here
by
to see the
Paimon, on
trial.
that were written on the paper
all
as
seem
people
to
who've
be
gone missing or
oddly-
died or whatever.
Excited about something.
So,
I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
you should be wondering,
Please
like,
sit in
where
the
is he? And,
defendant's
like,
seat.
looking up, like, where's
Don't worry,
Farina? She's
Silver
here
and
for all
I
the
shall
trials.
accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Of course, demoiselle.
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
This is, like, one of the first moments in
Hey, what kind
this
of place
quest
do they
that you
think
will
this
fucking
is?
tear up.
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering!
Enough of your incessant whispering.
Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia,
Miss Navia.
have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rasula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, Nearly everyone in the Spina di Rasula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Like, okay, where's the crime here?
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Exactly.
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable.
Join
We're
us.
one big
Join
family.
us.
All of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Huh?
He's like, what the fuck is
are
this
you
shit?
saying?
I'm guilty of being
Everything
nice?
you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
No! You shall not have, demoiselle.
What was that, Mr. Malus?
You
Our
heard me.
conclusion is very
You're
clear
not getting
and unanimous.
demoiselle.
Let the court judge her now. She's guilty.
According to the
Stay
judge
here, Navia.
of the Ortrice
You're one
Mécanique
of
d'Analyse
us.
Cardinal.
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
Yeah, really.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of
Joinville.
Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group.
Yep.
She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others.
Yep.
Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Pretty much.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here.
Yeah, but
This
you're all
is the nation of
individuals.
justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything
It's like
is
in
measured
games
here
how the
in
light's
nation
supposed to
of
be portrayed
Hydro.
as like
And in the
meaningful
end,
and
everyone shall
kind,
meld together.
but then it shows the dark
Thus,
side.
When a unanimous opinion emerges,
Just like this.
that opinion represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
No, you're all
And you would call
individuals.
this justice?
Preposterous.
Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual.
You tell him, Elise.
Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle.
Shall defend
And that
Demoiselle.
is how we will enforce justice.
I love Malus.
My head.
You do realize what's
It
happening
hurts.
here, right?
Demoiselle,
Silver.
Think
it
of this
hurts.
like a Harry Potter
My head
moment,
is
like in
spinning.
Deathly Hallows Part 2.
All I can see
When
is
Harry
stars
dies,
swirling
when
in
he
front of me.
dies, he has a chance on whether he wants to
Everything that
go,
seemed odd from
go
the
back
very
to being
beginning.
alive or just moving on. So, we saw her fall into the primordial seawater, and now we're getting this whole thing of whether she
Karina,
wants to join them
Desiree,
or stay as an
Joyville,
individual.
Jolien, Essen. And Mr. Giverny and Mrs.
So that's what this
Burnett,
is.
who we
This
met
whole
earlier.
trial, it's her basically
Malus
determining whether
and
she wants
Silver.
to stay alive and fight for that
I
will
don't want to
and
admit it, but-
individuality that she has, or just to
they're all
become one of
dead.
them and to just dissipate.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd!
Also,
Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice.
yes, when
We
it
are the
constitutes
will
a
of
proper
all.
trial, which this
Don't
is
let
not.
them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
The Oratrice
Mr.
isn't
Malus and
active.
Mr. Silver.
Monsieur Neuvillette isn't
Must
there.
you be
It's not
so
a proper
stubborn?
trial.
How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
What are you saying?
No more excuses!
She says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
Well,
What's
she's
with
more
these
independent than
people?
you guys right now. We're all
Who's
thinking the
jealous
same.
of her?
She belongs
Like,
to
seriously.
us.
Miss Navia, she...
Nothing proves individuality by all saying the same
Silence.
shit. Oh yeah. Monsieur Neuvillette. They're like, oh crap. He's here to lay down the law.
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus,
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Malus, Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
farewell.
Oh my god. Like, at least she gets to say goodbye to him, you know?
No, wait!
Oh.
Just a second!
Hey,
Ugh.
Navia?
Fucking hate this
You're awake.
quest.
Good.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were.
I mean, that
they
really
were
wasn't a
defending
dream.
me at some insane trial.
The Oceanids and all that,
Looks
they're
like you're
part
all
of
right.
the primordial
Did all
sea.
the sad feelings cause you to
So
have a
they
nightmare?
were kind of actually
Paimon
there.
could give
So
you
that's
a
why it
hug.
was so meaningful that she kind of got to say goodbye to them.
The ruins you were exploring
No, it
suffered
wasn't a
cave-in.
hallucination
When
or
I
something.
arrived,
It
I
was-
found you falling toward
That's
the
why
water.
Neuvillette showed up. And then we see that
You
he's
were just
actually
about
there. It
to be
was
dissolved
actually
within,
happening.
But I...
Like I said, it was like a Harry Potter thing where, like, is this real or just or is it all just happening inside
What
my
is it?
mind? But Dumbledore is
I
like,
think I saw
of
two
course it's happening
Oceanids
inside your head,
protecting you.
Harry. But why does that?
It was
Why
only
should that
for a
mean that it's
moment,
not real?
Perhaps even a fraction of a second.
You know?
But they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Yeah.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
So people that dissolved became Oceanids.
Perhaps those two Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Yep. It was pretty much not just her will, but Malus and Silver that kept her from being dissipated and dissolved into water. They kept her going long enough to, for Neuvillette to kind of get there and kind of say, hey, you people need to stop your fucking bullshit. This trial's fucking stupid. Go on. So it was not only her will and her desire to be an individual and not wanting to go with them, along with Malus and Silver and their courage and, you know, all that allowed her to push through long enough for Neuvillette to get there and stop the whole thing from happening by rescuing her.
Please come with me.
Neverlet, are you okay?
Hmm? Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
Actually, I do have something to talk about. By the way,
suppose so.
Siegeween sends her regards.
Ah, Siegeween. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
Oh. I love how he just automatically perks up when he hears about
She's an
Siegeween.
amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Siegeween would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, she's fitting in well.
Says hi. Even though Siegeween made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
You're the expert here, Paimon. What should we talk about?
So, Neverlet,
Yeah, like the swimmer, huh?
Quite the swimmer, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yes, of course.
I'm a fucking hydro dragon. We dragons are naturally adept at swimming.
This isn't
Especially us
anywhere.
hydro versions.
Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah.
Yep, that was what she said.
Meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think
No, it's a little more
exploring the ruins
important
would
than
take very long,
documents.
and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I hope Navia can get back on her feet. Love is destructive.
I'm sorry to
Love
have
is a
kept you all
bomb
waiting like that.
battlefield.
I'm feeling much better now.
A bomb battlefield.
I guess we should get going again.
Ooh, Monsieur
Will you
Neuvillette.
come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
Oh yeah. We got a sexy pose.
Let's get going then.
Bow, bow, ooh, yeah. Bow, bow, ooh, yeah.
Gather!
Burn it down!
Illusion shift!
Into the void! Pyroclastic surge!
You hungry, buddy? Got donuts. Flame-filled donuts.
Solidify!
Hear my hope. Let it echo.
Rev the engines!
Oh no, another unstable path. Watch your step.
No. No. Please don't fall. Okay, please not do that, buddy. Okay.
Gather!
There is no escape! Rise with the sun!
Watch out! There are rock falls over here!
Bitch. Wait, no. Nothing.
Seems we're almost at the top. Keep it up!
Yeah, there's a chest. I didn't realize that the freaking thing was that close to me. Wait, what was the other one in here? The Animo one, right? Okay, so I took care of him, right? Yeah, I think so. So it's just this one and then the Rune Guard.
Illusion shattered, torn to oblivion.
None can contend with the supreme power of the almighty Raiden Shogun and the Muso no Hitotachi. It really is a beautiful area. The shame we're not able to actually like explore. Like, look at this. It really is gorgeous. And I hate sometimes when, you know, developers put so much time and effort into an area, but then you really don't get to explore it. You know? Sometimes they just kind of like, oh, we'll just make your way to the end. You know? Miss Navia.
Looks like we've reached the end.
Beautiful friend.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces.
Oh my god, what's that on the wall?
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
That's what she said. There seems to be something on the wall.
Stone slates. It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated.
Jiria.
And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
Huh, I wonder.
And is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Trace amounts of hydro energy.
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
It's not your
Don't
fault.
blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Yeah, really.
Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Well, it just means we just have to find a way to get that first slate.
Looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
Not really.
Huh.
I mean, obviously, at first glance, they're up for interpretation, but given the fact that we know the prophecy and it's telling the history of what happened, I get what you mean, Paimon. And the issue is the order of the third and fourth image, right?
That's right. If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
The second image is also quite concerning. What sin are the people in the image confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records.
It's kind of weird that he never actually
the
got a
previous
chance to meet her.
Archon kneeling before the floating island in the
But
skies.
at that point, I don't think
as
he's
if
been fully
confessing a
reborn
sin.
yet. I don't know how long it takes
Did she
between the time that his
herself
first
commit that
incarnation
sin?
was killed
And
to him being
if not,
reborn.
Why would she
I don't
be
know
in
the
such
span
a
of time.
posture?
But apparently
Also,
he's only
I'm
like
still wondering
500,
why
600
these
years
ancient
old as
stone
well.
slates
So
are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that
but
someone,
he has been
or
around long
some
enough to where
people
he could have
once saw
possibly
these
met
slates?
Egeria.
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
Me. It was me. I'm sorry.
Seems that any
Spoiler.
further
Me.
clues will have to come from Farina.
In that
Yeah,
case,
like
there's
she's
no
gonna
time to
tell
lose.
us.
There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, well, there's also nothing to be gained from
We
asking
better
her.
get
She's not
somewhere
going to
safe
tell
for
us.
now.
Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Challenge complete. Oh yeah, let's get our chest. Oh yeah, that's what I like. Get me a precious chest. Alright, let's leave. Like, if we could confront Farina and be like, what does it mean? And she'll just say, oh, well, naturally some things are difficult for mortals to understand.
Let's split up here.
You know?
I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
It's raining. Nuvalette, what's on your mind?
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then.
Sandra.
Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone.
What's on your
Traveler,
mind,
I will
Nuvalette?
go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates.
Yeah.
I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Alright, see you tomorrow, Mr. Nuvalette.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you as ever, so please don't think you're an imposition. All right, I'll be on my way then.
Alright, go back to the Fleuve. Navi and Nuvalette both depart. You and Paimon head to the Spina de Rosula base of Fleuve Cendre.
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Yay! And there's good food too! Navi!
Yeah, this is another place where it messes
the
up. Like,
best.
we just went through all this before we got here. The sound was fine. Then we get here and it's like,
Desserts! Nice! These are all Paimon's! Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Alright, we've got Mona, for, you know, out of nowhere.
Is that who I think it is?
This is so fucking stupid. So, like,
You two.
why is
What are
here
you doing
and
in
Poisson
Fontaine?
like this? Like, why is it like this? We just went through an entire instance where the sound was fine. Did the stars not tell you that we might be here? Or might not meet here?
Seriously? Nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
Hang on.
No, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
Yeah, we don't get to see Mona very often.
Why did you think I was from Fontaine?
Mona
now?
Magistus.
Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadt surname?
No, it does sound kind of French.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Sound like a pussy.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name
Super
means
great.
Mona, the great astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Thrice as great?
Okay, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Like, I turned off, you know, any, like, the AVG. I've, you know, closed any programs I thought was interfering. But it seems like Poisson and here are just, like, for some reason fucked up.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
Terrible. But anyway,
Gonna have to deal with it. I don't understand why it's happening.
you're from Mondstadt, right?
You know, I've looked it up saying, you know, crackly, slowed,
My parents migrated to
you know,
Dorland
Genshin.
Port,
I can't find
and I
anything.
traveled with the old hag for a while after.
Like, even here, you can...
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon? Paimon coming in!
Like, even in
Paimon
here.
coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon? Paimon coming in! Paimon coming... That's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by fun.
This really takes away from the fun of the fucking quest here.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine.
So, like, okay, after the cutscene, right? And we go to audio.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon? Paimon coming in!
It's just
Paimon
fine.
coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
So I don't know what the fucking problem is. I don't know what the problem is. Again, I looked it up. I can't find a solution for it. It has solutions for like no audio, but that's not the problem here. It's like slowed, crackly audio. So I don't know what to fucking do. So, hello, Melusine.
You're here, finally.
Is something wrong?
See?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Like, this is what I'm saying. It's like in Poisson and you know, for the headquarters, for some reason the audio gets so stupid. But here we are, you know, Palais Ramonia. We were down there in the ruins, and everywhere else we've been just fine. So what is it about these two places now that are just making the audio go stupid? Monsieur Neuvillette.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
You mean they're all...
Yes.
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 featured different images that seemed to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
Yes, you know it.
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing?
Yes.
I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me, you're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine. That's all I have to say. we do not discuss this matter again.
Very well.
Oh, the opera is about to start. Toodles!
I love her.
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
He seems to be deliberately hiding something. Oh, nouvellette.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Yeah.
Oh, you noticed.
I noticed
Farina
everything.
didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We have to force her hand. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
A trial.
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we will need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I know who to call. Ghostbusters! Somewhere in quiet Fontaine.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
Much better. Had to pause and eat.
And here you are
Finish
drinking
eating.
tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what family should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Me?
No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's
He's
just
like,
an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Yay.
Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Yes.
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
Navia's implying that she'll learn how to use her mouth good.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
What does my boss say?
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall.
But you're a cat.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus.
King Remus.
Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly
Wins
the
the
kind of
race.
person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
Just
With
don't put me
discretion,
around any
I'm sure.
machinery. I might break it.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense.
As a previous
You
Hydro
usually solve
Dragon,
problems
I never
directly,
had to hunt.
without the use of any such tricks.
Things just kind of came to me.
But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur.
Monsieur.
If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Like a bear trap.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why is that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So, are we going hunting together?
Yes.
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Interesting. Humans are so interesting. Sacrilegious disrespect. Stage of Fate. Oh, do I really have to go back here? Oh boy. We know what's going to happen. Nahida, what are you doing? Just all over the place.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it?
This is what I mean.
What's been happening?
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
This is what I mean. This is exactly what I'm talking about. We were just fine, but the minute we get back here, the fucking audio fucks up. At this point, I don't even think it's me. I think something went wrong with them, and it's just something they haven't fixed yet. And this has happened before when they released, I forget what update it was, but people were saying how there was like no audio, how audio was cutting in and out. Everywhere else is fine. Everywhere else has audio. But Poisson and here, Fortress of Meripede, fine. The ruins, fine. Palais Momonia, fine. Fontaine itself, fine. But these two places, every single fucking time.
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
And again, it's really killing the fucking mood here.
Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea.
Like, I had to cut out that entire conversation with Mona because it's just fucking stupid.
Rev the engines!
And yet here we are, perfectly fine.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Maybe we're famous.
Let Paimon see. The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report, a blonde adventurer with their white fairy legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead? Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Alright, continue moving forward.
Try and stop me!
Try and stop me. Or else. Gee, it sure is boring around here.
Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
No, Paimon. I'm tired of hearing you talk about food. Food. One-track mind, seriously. Hello, my dear friends.
Hey, quick! Look! the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
It hasn't already sold out for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. I'm sure it'll be great!
We can't let anyone get ahead of us. We will
One
knock
slice of
down
cake,
every
please.
single person.
Someone showed up after all!
Sorry, Melusine. Time to die.
Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Yeah.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
Jerk.
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
love the cake and coffee here.
Usually every day.
Every day?
Every day.
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore?
Oh, then I'd
What would
probably
you
off
think?
myself.
But why would it close?
Why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same
No,
for
no.
eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Okay. Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
Of course, we're Melusine. We all know each
I
other.
sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good
Toodles.
mood after eating, all right? Bye.
I love Melusine.
And there she goes.
Just like every other woman in my life.
All right, let's dig in.
Although I don't
I'm
really
sure
know
this
if
cake will be delicious.
they're definitely a woman. I don't want to assume.
It's more delicious than last time, and the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It
Alright,
sure
can we
would be
just
nice
like
if
move
we could
past
come
the
again
food
tomorrow.
bullshit?
Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Yeah. Leave Hotel de Beau. Actually, have we gotten stuff here? Fontaine foie gras. Fanta, don't you wanna Fanta? Might as well collect this stuff. This stuff's pretty good for certain things. The ham, sugar, crab roe, jam. Alright, and yeah, we got all the rest. Oh, that was a lot of recipes. How about the hostess? See you soon. Alright, yeah. Okay, that's all. Just had to make sure I got all the recipes that I could get. Sometimes they like to sneak some more in.
We're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Okay. Ugh. Odd. One fucking thing after another. Alright. There's Charlotte, just kind of creeping up from behind.
If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you you seen the article I wrote about you?
Yeah, we did.
You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really?
Please don't fucking talk about food. I'm so tired of hearing about it.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
A friend of ours met you a while back, and when she mentioned it, we thought of coming to see you. Her name's Mona.
Ah, so you know Miss Mona as well. She's a guest columnist for our paper. Really good one, too. She's so young and already such a brilliant astrologist. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary traveler and Paimon?
No.
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
Seriously want to interview me?
Yeah. Are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh.
Illidan would be
We'll
ashamed.
just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll
Splendid.
tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and...
Props?
Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Wait, Charlotte. Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
Do you have 5 more we can borrow?
Just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow? What would you do today?
I'd probably off myself.
That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly,
The very
I wouldn't
last
forsake
second.
my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know
This
what
is
they
Charlotte.
do should the
Real
worst come to
starting
pass.
off. Poof. She
In truth, it might be
disperses.
better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
Well, not really if
And
no
then
one
do you
gets
know
to
what I'd
read
do?
it. Because
I'd
it's
write
now
that story,
underwater
send
where
it for
no one
printing,
can get
and
it.
use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible.
Yeah, that wouldn't happen.
I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
By the sea, Mr. Tom, nothing like a cup. The sea, Mr. Tom, I know you love it. Oh, God, here we go.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking.
Oh, God, what?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
We'd be fine.
Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, it's just like Charlotte said. Suddenly, it's trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll just keep journeying on.
You mean
Don't
still
stop
traveling?
believing. Yes, cherishing every single moment.
Huh.
And when the water rises, I guess we'll just swim. Except for you, Paimon, because you can float. Can we stop having to come here? What the fuck?
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay?
So the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
It's so stupid. I have to cut all this shit out because otherwise you just have to listen to this.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Farina?
Who's that?
You know who it is.
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
Yes.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
I don't fucking start this shit
What
here.
do you mean, tear stains? I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving.
I bet.
I'm still trying to process it.
Oh, I bet.
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Maréchaussée Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
Stop trying to act tough, Farina.
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Why? At least this is almost over.
Farina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Again, I don't know why Poisson or fucking the other place, Fleuve Sandra, is like this. Or near the Fleuve Sandra. It's just, I don't get it. If anyone can tell me, that'd be great. But I've never had audio issues like this before, really, so... And every time there are audio issues, it's like something on their side, because I've done everything I possibly can. You know, I repaired the files. I freaking, with my own audio setting.
This should be the place, right?
And I thought,
Farina!
and I thought maybe because, you know, recording, but even when I'm not recording, the audio is still stupid.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here!
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
I don't fucking know. Well, this is the last Archon quest that we have, or the past Archon quest at least. So. Always gotta be something.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired.
Are those clams or something?
I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
You might want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You were right. Yep, that's
You
a
like
good
stop
girl.
being yourself. That's a good girl. Uh-oh. What is this?
What's happening? The
Yeah,
ground's
what are
shaking.
those? You got
Is
fish
it an
right there.
earthquake?
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
Poisson.
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Novelette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope
I
you're
think
right.
we come back here like once at the end of the
people of
quest, but that's
Poisson,
pretty much it.
They've already...
But everything else is like the Opera House, outside the Fortress of Maripede, inside the Opera House, so all places that I think are pretty much fine audio-wise.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end.
Have you considered
Really,
using your power as a
the truth has
Hydro-Archon,
been
going out
clear
to the
to
water
me
and just
for
giving
a
it a
very
firm
long
fingers?
time.
No.
We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then...
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously.
Right.
How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
She was. We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Farina. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you, but it's just one fucking sentence like normal.
My burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, it's like, again, one sentence. Just share with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
Yep.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're
entire
just a
world's a
spectator,
stage.
aren't you? If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, Farina, just spit it out. Ta-da! Yay! Oh. And just like that,
Ladies
with
and
magic,
gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
we made a human and
Now,
Archon
without
appear
further
out of
ado,
thin air.
we may proceed to the trial of our god.
Oh yeah. Let's
So
get down to
this
business.
is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Fosalor, the god of justice.
Now we get into the really good fun
embodiment
part
of
of
justice
this quest.
Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Come on, Farina. Show us what you've got.
You would draw your blade against a god?
She is as bound to her duties.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Farina goes over just right in her fucking eyes.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
This place really is based on France, isn't it?
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice.
Oh, light.
This time,
Mr. Yakami. We have someone who
protect
shares
you.
your passion for justice.
Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine.
Oh yeah, the trial of the Hydro Archon Fosalor.
Fosalor will now begin!
Woohoo! Yeah!
Oh, now we're making history.
He's like,
Why does
Jesus
it feel
fucking
like Farina
Christ.
just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
Me.
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
You're so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay though, as long as we can defeat Farina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. How'd it come to this, after all we've been through? Two of a pair, now on opposite sides.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Didn't take a lot, really.
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
Yep. The actual act of it really wasn't that hard.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the
Miss
Spina di
Navia.
Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you.
It's all fake
The
news.
people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover,
A flame of
according to
passion.
our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So,
You know, to
we
think.
arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
Yeah.
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
Yep.
That's right. That house was a magic box rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Areneas.
Yeah, that's a long
its
way.
cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human.
Well, I mean, I was in there too.
My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
Like, this is what I mean. It's like, we have the Fatui here, who, you know, this is all part of a ploy to get Farina to just open up and admit things. So, we have these guys who we would normally be fighting, and here they are helping build this freaking house, helping, you know, build a, you know, make a way towards, you know, from here to underneath the Opera House. And, you know, it's like they've always been portrayed as the bad guy, but then we look at Chubbulubs over there. I mean, they, like I said before, they were just like a red herring. They were just, oh, bad guys. But then you get deeper in their history and each individual, and then you see they're not really bad. They all go about things differently, but their end goal is pretty much the same.
We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
Yeah.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
Yep.
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Yeah, I think that there was two earthquakes. There's one when we first started moving, and then I think there's that last one that happens as it was being brought up onto the stage. So during that whole thing, there was only like 2 of them. So that would make sense. Starts moving, earthquake, and then as it's being brought up onto the stage, there was another one that happened. We deceived you back there, and
Then,
I felt good.
I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes.
Yes, that is correct.
According to the judgment.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I mean,
As for
even if she's being
you,
sarcastic,
traveler,
which she's not,
suppose your
that's
role
still a
was to
high,
keep me
high
distracted with
compliment.
conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
You guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Let the trial commence. Yeah. The only thing we have to do now is judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by the conversation earlier. What did Farina want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along.
Oh.
This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Thank you, Esmond.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too!
Well, duh. Hey, Charlotte. We'll buy you dinner later, okay, baby?
Oh, Lep Hymancy. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh?
Now she's fast.
Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine! So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
It's a super practical gift.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right. I didn't think this is
Alright,
the
so it really doesn't matter what she says.
The
It's just
words
like
of
it
someone
said.
as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
So it's just like they said. It's just a chronicle of everything that's happened from the time we got here to our time in Aranice with Arlecchino, to the Fortress of Meripede, even to what happened within the ruins, and the stuff you didn't get to see because of the fucking audio. But the tea time with N, Nicole. So yeah. But it's all there, documented.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Nervilette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses.
You're such a brat.
As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon. Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who has never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
Charge accepted.
Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Farina.
Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true
So over the top and
Archon.
grandiose.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible.
She's like, I can hear
But
you.
what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
Smite.
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience
What are
have
those
known
people
me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor.
Yep.
Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will
Yeah.
never be upheld?
For sure.
If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
Bet you're going
An argument
down.
with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief. Once again, one fucking sentence split into two
Well,
freaking options.
I tried to give you the chance to surrender.
Unlike you, I'm not
you
French.
Must persist,
I
then
don't
let me
surrender.
ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am?
Bitch, that's what we're trying to ask
If
you.
I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Again, that's what we're trying to ask you to tell us. Gotta think carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly? Well, she's lived for 500 years.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow
Kinda like
you to
Alice and
naturally
Klee.
possess an extended lifespan.
Where Alice is like, what,
And
500
second
or
of all,
more years old?
Even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as, oh yeah, curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
Doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the
A
claim.
curse. I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Which it makes a lot of sense because if we remember, I think it was Zhongli's story quest. He says, I don't remember the quote exactly, but basically he says that he refers to everything like, puts it in terms of like rocks and boulders and this and that, where he says he basically feels like a part of him is being eroded, and he wanted to give up that connection to Celestia, and the heavenly principles, because he felt himself over time being eroded and becoming someone he didn't want to be. And that's why he gave up the Gnosis, because once he got that Gnosis, he just felt this erosion starting to happen, almost like a curse where it doesn't enhance you, it breaks you down over time, almost like they were meant to, like, the longer they keep it, the more subservient they will be to Celestia and less likely to do what they want to do. So we first hear about it from Zhongli, about this erosion effect that the Gnosis has of when it's and you got to remember how the Archons came into possession of their power. It was stolen by from the dragons who ruled the planet. So naturally, a type of power stolen is going to possibly erode or feel like a curse when it's bestowed upon someone else. Not to mention the Gnosis themselves, which we find out what they are, what the Gnosis are made of. Also, kind of gives a little hint at that, especially whose remains it might be. I mean, or, you know, what the Gnosis are. Anyway, but yeah, I think Zhongli was the first one who kind of said that it felt like an erosion, that he was like losing his sense of self. And
Neverlet sensed it too, huh?
so, Farina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Why are those people
Well,
clapping?
It is true that it's extremely difficult
what
to
the
tell
fuck is
humans and
that?
gods apart just by looking
Like,
at them.
all the people over there.
It's not impossible.
Like, why are they clapping? Are they broken?
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Farina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. I mean, yes, but we've also been told that it's kind of an autonomous thing, that it just almost has a will and a mind of its own. So it, you know, once it was created to have its own thoughts, essentially.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges
Nah, I'm done with
if
your
you
shit.
continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court.
Seriously, he is
Rules that
done with
all
her shit.
should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
I mean, she also has a point there. I mean, just because one is a god doesn't mean that everything you create is going to be flawless. Like, look at Cloud Retainer. She's constantly inventing things. I mean, they're basically demigods. But she's constantly creating things. Some things that don't make sense. Some things that end up not working. I mean, does that mean she's not a demigod? You know, so for people to say, oh, well, you know, the Oratrice, which was a creation of a god, it's not working properly, or you don't know how it works. It's like, it was created by a god, but it doesn't mean that it's not flawed in some possible way then. I mean, just because you're divine doesn't mean you're perfect.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Miss Farina, could you give a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon?
Yes.
There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
Easy. You jump down onto that stage, prance around like Mickey Mouse in Fantasia, just, and start summoning waves around us.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
Seriously, that's like, I'm done with your bullshit, Farina. If you want to say that you're concerned about the people here, I'll extend my protections. They won't come to harm. I'm fully ready. So, Farina, by all means, show us the awesome, formidable power of an Archon. But I just love the way that he's looking at her. It's like he has no shits left to give anymore. Like, he does respect and care for her, but it's like he knows that this is the moment. He can't play nice with her anymore. He has to hold her to the same standard as everyone else. And this is why he's such an awesome, Eudex, because he does hold each and every person equally, no matter from the poorest of the poor to an Archon. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. The law is the law, and it applies to everyone. So I had to get up there. I've been sitting here for what, 2.5 hours? God, my back's killing me right now.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes, it's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium!
I mean, while yes, that's true, I don't think that just dissipates the fact of, them getting stronger from the people's faith. It's like, we know it's true because Venti isn't as strong as he could be because he doesn't demand that people pray to him. Most people don't even know in Mondstadt, don't even know that Venti is the Archon. There's a few who do, but, he's not as strong as he could be because he leaves it up to them. If they want to worship him, great. If they don't want to worship him, great. He doesn't care. But I don't think, you could really give up all your divine power for Indemnitium.
Thus did I give up all of my divine power to
I don't think that's the case.
With energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
It's on our side.
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
No one's buying her bullshit.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar.
But you are a liar.
I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
She should totally be executed.
All of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors?
And our grandparents? And our great-grandparents? And our great-great-great-grandparents? And our great-great-great-great-great-grandparents? And our great-great-great-great-great-great-grandparents? Like, okay, lady, we get it.
That's
Enough. I will have order.
Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is?
What do you think we're trying to get out of you, Farina? What do you think this whole thing is for?
If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument.
Gosh, it's like she's been doing this for 500 years or something.
Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
Doesn't want to give you up. If we can't prove that she isn't an Archon, we can try to prove she is just a human. And if she's only human...
That doesn't sound right.
Which one did I click on? No. That the one? I thought I...
It has been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to
tired
serve
of
as a
your
temporary
bullshit too.
attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Yeah, like seriously, just admit it to us.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Why are people clapping? Farina?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that.
Of course he
But
had to
refusing
tell
to
her that.
participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to...
I love the build up here.
It's not what we thought she would...
Oh no. Ooh, pretty water.
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Oh shit, we killed the bitch! You killed her.
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved!
She's like, my hand is still here. That's...
Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Siegeween?
Miss Siegeween? If you're present, Miss Siegeween, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegeween?
I like how Farina seems to have no idea who Siegeween is.
Don't be nervous.
Aw, little ocean flower.
Let me see. that should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewien.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
And I like the fact that Siegewien does say that, because there's a lot of people who are like, oh, well, no, she's just anxious and she's this and that because, oh my god, she's on trial. But no, for Siegewien went out of the way to make sure she said that it was the effect it's having on her is exactly the same as other people. So it's not, oh, anxiety or anything like that. No, it's the effects of the seawater. So I love the fact that they made Siegewien say that, so that way it kind of clears up, like, oh, it's not anxiety, it's not, you know, being anxious and oh my god, I'm on. No, it's the fact that she's having effects to the seawater.
Thank you, Miss Siegewien. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Also, it's nice to see they fixed it. When it originally came out, it said Lady Farina, you may also return to the defendant's stand, but they removed that also because, I mean, it made no sense. Why would you also? Well, who else is not at the defendant's stand?
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur.
You know, like you actually being stupid enough to put your hand in the water.
We don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe... You...
What's really going on here? Farina can't have not known the consequences of touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts, unless it's more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me! Listen to me,
Not
everyone!
really.
Please don't give me such cold
I mean,
and
she's
disdainful
wanted to
looks.
give up, but she's never
What
actually
happened just
given
now
up.
didn't prove a
If she gave up,
single
trust me,
thing.
we would know about it. If she had given up, Fontaine would have been flooded a long time ago.
Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
I mean, that is a valid criticism there. It's like, we don't know. We've never seen an Archon get exposed to primordial seawater, so given the fact that it's given all life on the planet, how do we know it doesn't happen?
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Oh, I'm tired of her shit.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
I love this. Even Nouvellette.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Guys, ready for the best part?
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone who's too stacked against her now.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is guilty.
Come on, ready
We
for
shall
it?
now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Cha-ching!
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Farina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be. Did the Oratrice just declare Farina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
Yeah, I mean...
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
What?
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Oh, what a time to be alive.
Sentenced to death.
Jesus Christ, we've killed the bitch!
We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things. So
Farina, how could you let this shit happen? If you had just told us the truth.
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah, even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice.
Seriously.
You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
Exactly. This dude was going around and willingly dissolving women. Even he wasn't sentenced to death outright. I mean, he had his punishment after the trial, but even there in the trial, both Neuvillette and the Oratrice didn't sentence him to death. Instead of Farina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
It's the baby.
Is the trial still going?
Fremine!
No,
you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Mr. Fremine.
Is that the first prophecy?
There it is, the first slate. The one that was not shown in the ruins because it was gone.
Privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water.
But like the badass he is, he
has
got
the
it.
trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Oh, sweet boy. It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
The record. There seems to be people.
Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Okay, time to confirm the contents.
Huh? So what do you see? What is
This looks like previous Archon, Hydro Archon, releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of
It's a shame we
defeating
never
her
got to
people?
fully see Egeria.
Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in the real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. The real events of the prophecy.
The first stone slate describes what you just said.
Mm-hmm.
It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
It's true.
That
Like,
doesn't sound quite right.
I think
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
Yep, almost there.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Uh-huh. Now, we've seen this before with
It's not
Miss
as simple
Navia.
as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The
Yep.
stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be a...
Oh. I'm sorry, Sarah. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
That doesn't sound...
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society.
I had to see
Not
if there
many
was
people
other
believed it at
options.
first. The
Is it like
fortress of
Child's there?
Meropide
It's
was
like,
nearly
okay,
flooded
why?
with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
There we go.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid.
I mean, in a sense, it lets you know that Malus and Silver are not dead. You know, that the people who dissolved in Poisson were not dead. Same thing with all the women that Vacher dissolved. But it's still like they're dead because they can't really come back. So in a sense, they are dead, but they just kind of went back to being, you know, Oceanids.
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meripede was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what.
No matter what.
The stone slate's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Verification complete. Motherfucker, I'm awesome.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now. So that's how you can make sense of it.
Yeah, because I'm awesome.
But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Shocking, isn't it?
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that...
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that? We're not real humans.
What am I?
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids.
Yep.
Oh, and according to Navia, when
Like I said, like all those people, Malus and Silver, are not fully gone. They're just Oceanids and they can't really come back.
all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that...
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's
Which is really the most
sin
ridiculous fucking thing.
was creating
Like, who are they
us?
to tell who
And
can,
yet,
can
after
you
many
know,
hundreds
can
of
and can't
years,
create something?
the Hydro
They're not
Archon's
originally
creations
from
have turned
Teyvat.
around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
Like seriously, fucking Celestia, you know, the Heavenly Principles come, they create the Four Shades, wage war against the dragons, but then they want to get mad, you know, not only wage war against the dragons, but then steal their power, but then they want to get mad at Egeria, like, oh, you can't be going and creating new humans now. Like, what the fuck? You did so much worse. You fought and killed dragons, stealing their power. But you're like, no, you can't be creating new humans now. That's against our rules. It's like, bitch, you're not even from Teyvat. Go the fuck away. As for the third slate,
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia
the
fell
power
into
of
the sea?
one, the power of many.
So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate,
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
yep, that's exactly what was said.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth.
Yeah, I'm awesome.
However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is
Fossil
complete,
or not Fossil,
I shall make
Egeria
another
kinda
attempt
looks
to
like
decipher the
Shorekeeper.
narrative recorded within.
Is
If
Shorekeeper
everything goes
really
well,
Egeria?
we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
For people who don't know, Shorekeeper is a character in Wuthering Waves. And she kind of does, she's got like that veil thing going on. She's very pretty. But she's also a very
I believe
important
I should
character,
share this
showing up
truth not only
again in
with
the
you,
newest update.
but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
This stuff happened, it was bad, now we're here.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Oh, the babies.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the seven, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of
Again,
Fontaine
it's
first
stupid.
came into being.
Like, who's the heavenly principles to say who can and can't create
We were
things?
hallucinations before we turned into human beings?
Oh wow, look at her. Look at
That's
like
way
low
too much
poly she
information
was.
for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Oh my god, am I going to be dissolved?
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the
Alas.
third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So they are in the right order?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
Nani?
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold.
Yep.
So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
Yep.
What should we do?
We should all off ourselves. That's the only way. It feels like there's no way out of this.
No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Yes.
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have. Ooh. The ultimate proof.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
It was both dream and reality.
God, I'm so awesome.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
I love how if you look at the picture, you can see Childs right there in the middle. He's like...
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
That's so badass. And how his armor was chipping away. He's been fighting a while. I don't think it ever confirms how long he was fighting. But to be in the, you know, the foul legacy form for so long.
Was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
I'd wager it's also the one that child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
Also, I love how it looks like a computer grid, you know, like a virtual grid. It's just, looks like it doesn't belong in this world. I love that. The colors, it's so, just look at it. Even though it's destruction, it's just so beautiful to look at.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again?
Sometimes there's nothing more beautiful than destruction.
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Like his armor was chipping away.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help.
And that's the whale that he used for the basis of his attack when we fought against him. How that whale kind of jumps up and slams down. That's what it was based on.
Prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
Unknown world.
That's not something I will accept.
Miss Navia, you're speaking out of
We've
turn
already
again.
done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
No matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
No matter what. Huh. Let me do my best Red impression.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. But wait, what if this is all about fate?
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners, where the gods' gaze does not fall?
The gaze of the gods.
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be that even if this prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Farina. What is it that she would want to say to me at the last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret?
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
No, I still need answers.
Okay, this is where the quest gets, like, peak writing. Between the music to the... Also, because I'm a man of the people. For free in this economy? Oh god, she's so gorgeous. Farina?
Sorry.
We used that line like
shocked
3 times,
expression on
4
your
times.
face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated.
It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in.
So yes, before you mention it, yes, that is Farina. Like, Amber Lee Connors, the voice of Farina, is also voicing Focalor. So if you kind of think, oh, well, why does she sound like Farina a little bit? Because it's the same person. Also kind of showing the connection between the two. Because as you can see, she looks exactly, or rather, Farina looks exactly like her. But yeah, Amber Lee Connors. So she can do that higher, very high-pitched, girly sort of thing, but then she can do the sort of mommy sound. And she's just, when it comes to voice actresses, because her, just the way she looks, her voice, it's just,
I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor.
So humble.
Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it.
Okay, so this next, like, little line, you know, little sentence or bit that she does, it hits so fucking hard. So fucking hard.
It's been 500 years. And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
God, I fucking hate its quest. I came into contact with Farina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain the strongest, being strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that Oceanid in the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Farina's inner world? Farina, what's she doing on stage? Wait a moment. This probably isn't Farina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I could directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Oh. Huh. You can't climb the stage, but you can just, like, blast yourself onto it. Also, this next part with the... You'll see.
Oh? Who permitted you to come onto the stage?
See? It's
now,
a running gag.
I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
For, like, the third or fourth time. Farina?
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it?
I love this.
am Focalor. The eyes of countless
Like, you hear
Fontanians
Farina,
are
but then you
upon
see
me.
her true
I
feelings.
must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Also, when the enemies come out, be sure to look at their names.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Pyroclastic surge!
Stabilize!
Illusion shattered!
Fearless. Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Down!
Fearless.
I never saw those out! Rev the engines! Wrath from the skies!
You hungry for some donuts? I got plenty. That's all the spotlights turned off. In Farina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket? When did this end up here? I never thought My life could be anything but catastrophe. 'Cause I've got a golden ticket. Either way, it looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Farina. Oh god. Before a mirror, Farina. Like, this part starts out slow, but oh, it gets so fucking devastating. It gets so fucking, like, emotional and devastating. It's just, you know, it shows Farina basically going through her day-to-day, and just for 500 years she goes through the same crap over and over. The, oh my god, Lady Farina, it's so nice to meet you. And it's just,
Who's that?
oh, what about the prophecy? What about the water levels? And it's
Where are
just
you?
the same thing all
Be
the
not
time.
nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Upsilor.
Wait a
Farina.
minute. You're mirror me?
Mirror
How
me.
can this be?
Gosh, we need that skin for Farina.
Mirror
Like,
you,
why have we
huh?
not gotten it?
You know what? That's not bad.
Mirror
Let's
me.
go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy.
Form a
Have
new
you heard
religion,
of it?
Farina.
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow.
In my head.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Nope.
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around.
I mean,
It
we're
is
told
the
by
reason why you
folklore,
met
we
me
heard that
today.
basically as long as she
I will
existed,
tell you
Farina
how
can't
to
die.
save everyone,
So
but
even if
you
Farina
may
was
have
exposed
suffer
to
somewhat.
unfiltered, pure primordial seawater,
There's still hope
nothing would
after
really
all.
happen because
Goodness, you
Focalor
frighten
is
me.
keeping her
You
alive.
spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer?
Also, people equate
But
this to
if the
Jesus,
prophecy will
you know, kind
come
of taking
true,
on the burden of
I'll
an
also
entire
die anyway, right?
you know, thing of people,
So if
you know,
I've already
suffering
met
and trying to
you as
redeem
my
people
magical
from
medium
sin.
in this
And,
world,
I mean, there's a
there
lot of
were
biblical
scales,
references we get here
with all the
in
people of
Fontaine.
Fontaine
We have
on one
Risley with
side,
his fucking ark,
and my pain on the other.
you know, in case of a flood.
Is it not
So,
obvious where the scales should
but they're,
tilt?
you know, they kind of compare her story to Jesus. Not to
You
mention
truly
she can
are
walk
the
on water,
perfect
being Hydro
human.
and all that.
My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Take a drink every
Don't
time they say
worry,
justice.
It's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Oh,
Play
she's
as
gorgeous.
a god?
A
That's
god.
right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let
masquerade of the
anyone
guilty, if you
suspect
will.
your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed,
then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To
Yes.
accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
I look forward to meeting him.
Ascension speech, Farina. Hi everyone! I'm the new Archon. I'm really happy to meet you all. Well, time to go cry. We have to do it the long way because it won't just let you just do that. You actually have to go around like a normal person. Being normal. Hi everyone.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people.
It's so nice to
What
meet
should
you
I
all.
say to most appear like a god?
Summon courage.
To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Farina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully
you're
I
not
was
a god.
able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest.
They clearly have. These
What's
people
the
never
difference
heard of
between
like
her and an ordinary
Barbados or Rex Lapis or I mean
If you ask me,
Greater Lord
succession didn't actually
Rukadavada.
happen. She might just be a Maison back puppet.
Wait, what's going on?
God,
Why is
no.
everyone suspecting me of
Oh
being
fuck, I messed up already.
This is bad.
Wave.
If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
Yeah.
Calm down, Farina.
Think.
What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act?
Someone
Assertive,
like the
with a
almighty
strong
Raiden
sense of
Shogun.
presence, one who can dispel all doubt. That
is the character I'm fated to play.
You must take inspiration from the almighty Raiden Shogun and the Muso no Itotachi.
Oh, very good, my people. Only ones
Such a
such
brat.
as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house.
Oh, okay.
You may
yay.
consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
More aggressive.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Inside an opera house.
It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Resolutely, with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not,
I don't
whether
care.
you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
End the speech emphatically. Emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that
There's no
justice
troubles.
cannot solve.
Trouble zone.
All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the opera epiclese, so long as I stand before the oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Whoops and cheers from the audience. Whoop whoop. Yay. Scene 3 Opera House. Farina. Finally, we can move faster than a snail's pace.
Lady Farina, here are today's case
Lady
reports
Farina.
as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Perusal.
Come now.
The way he said
Was
perusal.
I not just at the opera house in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neverlet. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true, I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead.
Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
Ah, you're such a gentle and wise God. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Like, imagine being stuck doing this shit, the same thing basically every day for 500 years. Meeting with people, trying to find a way to save the nation. This
Lady Farina, here
while
are the
all
latest
keeping up this
hydrological
appearance.
reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of,
And the fact you know that she's human.
Still don't look good.
She's not
I see.
divine. She's got the mentality of a human.
As your
And
god,
she's,
I did already
You know,
expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
where are the other gods?
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion.
Oh, I've taken
Maybe this is fine.
made sure of that.
I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. All right, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
For 500 years.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial
Lady
reports
Farina?
for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Why are you being so mean to me, Farina?
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this
Like
chance
this,
to see
like
you in
every
this manner.
day.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Like, I could not do this for 500 years.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
This next one really just it'll get people emotional because it really hits what she's had to go through for so long. So one scene 182,375 translates to
It's like
about
a dream
499
to
years.
speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria, almost 20 generations ago.
Like, fuck. 20 generations. Deoteria was the first one who she talked to, who we saw. Or we didn't see, we heard. But it was Deoteria who was able to get an audience with her. And here we are, 20 generations later. And you can hear how fucking broken she is at this point.
It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
She's just broken and exhausted and tired and...
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Oh, are you crying?
Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder.
And then the fucking eye twitch.
A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
And then we get to hear the lines that we heard from the Fountain of Lucine.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries, but there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Like, you'll notice, like, the only thing I'm doing here is shaking my head. That's really all I can do. There's really no way of stating how bad one should feel for Farina. Like, the shit she had to go through for 500
Farina,
years.
You don't have to shoulder this burden
And then
alone.
this is the conversation
Although
we
I
had
don't
with her
know
in the
what
box.
you might be keeping
In
from everyone.
the magic box.
Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice. Is this from when we were in that giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide
I'm trying
in
to
someone.
mentally prepare myself.
Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage,
world's a stage.
then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I?
But
Theoretically,
if
yes,
things
because
don't
we're
play
not
out
from
as
Fontaine.
expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina.
Not only from
You
not from
shouldn't be
Fontaine, we're not from
selfish.
Tevat.
But what if it's really all right?
I mean, I wonder what would happen if
You've worked
Farina just
so
didn't even
hard for
outright tell us, but hinted
long.
to where we could piece everything
Surely it would be
together.
okay to put
Would
yourself
that go
first
against everything she's worked for as well?
Just this once.
Considering it's not like
Is
she
it
outright
such
told
an
us, it's just
outrageous
we
thing
used
to
our
do
great
anyway?
deductive skills to piece it
To
together.
find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations
Like,
and sorrow.
would it still be, you know?
Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing to say.
She was never going to tell
I am
us.
Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
Then you see Farina, she's, you know, defensive, but then you see, you know, she kind of lets go and... Oh god, here we go. The more emotional part of this quest.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate.
Like, they keep, and I think I said this last time I did this quest, they keep hammering that in. 500 years, 5 centuries. They want you to know how long Farina has suffered, how long she's had to put up this facade as a Hydro Archon in order to try to save Fontaine. They want you to know 500 years she has been having to do this. No rest, no, you know, she could not, you know, make one mistake.
It seems that trusting humanity
just...
was the right decision after all.
And then we get Nouvellette, who's asking the major question of, like, but she's human.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
You have him asking, it's like, before, it's like, well, she's human, isn't she? You know, even though she's had a long life, she's still human. She doesn't have the mind of the divine. She's not, you know, a deity of any kind. She's a human who's been cursed with everlasting life by you. It's like the crap that she has to go through. You know, any one of us, you know, any god or whatever, like even me, you know, even Nouvellette, he could handle it. But all this stuff on an ordinary human, you know, and as a human playing it, it's like, how long would any of us last having to do this?
Ah, good.
You know?
Of course,
I'm sure we could
Index
say
of
that, oh
Fontaine
yeah,
has
I'd last like
pinpointed
100
the
years.
crux
I don't
of
even
the
know how long
issue.
I'd last like 10
I'm
fucking
sure
days.
you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness, and Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise,
We got the sword of Damocles
not
hanging over
only
her
will
head.
the oratories take down the god
Which also,
of
I
justice,
love the
it will
design.
also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed.
So yeah, it's like a sword of Damocles kind of thing, but also the design, it looks like an Oceanid. And it's just, even though it's meant to be used as a device of execution, it's still gorgeous. Like I said, sometimes nothing's more beautiful than destruction.
I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years
Again,
has been
saying
to constantly
500
accumulate
years.
indemnitium within the oratories. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan, then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries,
so
could have
gorgeous.
sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the oratories.
The representation of justice.
Only power of this magnitude could hope
Also,
to
I like how she
destroy
doesn't
the
have
Hydro
eyes, along with
Archon's
that whole
divine
idea of
throne,
justice is blind.
shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Yep, it's raining now.
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Oh god, here we go.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
I'm not crying.
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you?
Exactly.
Speaking of justice, I have
like,
always
I love how she just
believed
calls
that
it out. It's like,
justice lies in the
yeah,
process of
Egeria stole the
pursuing
powers of the
human
primordial sea,
existence
but
itself.
look at what
So,
the
if
you know,
the
heavenly
theft of the
principles
primordial
did.
sea's might
They
was
came to this
Fontaine's
world, stole
original
your
sin,
powers.
Then, leaving matters
You
of
know?
procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians
God.
as humans and their right to
Mentally
exist in this
prepare
world
yourself.
would be Fontaine's original
It's like, I can never really
justice.
truly make it through
In
this,
other
the
words,
fucking cutscene that plays.
existence was Egeria's justice. And to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be
God.
myself
I'm
or
not
all
ready.
other
Illidan would be ashamed because
Fontainians
I'm not prepared.
have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Here we go.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Iudex Neuvillette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Oh my god. Every fucking time. Ugh. Just the swelling of the music with him outside and we see it's pouring.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
It has.
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Oh yeah.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it.
Oh yeah.
Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the primordial sea from that creature.
Yes.
We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtain power?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice. The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine, the beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Yes. Executor of Fontaine, our newest title. Oh yeah. God, it's so gorgeous. Not just the primordial sea, but the narwhal itself. It's just so pretty. But look at, I love the like pastel colors on it. I'm like, it's so destructive, but yet it gives it this very like calming look.
I've already done my best to separate the power of the primordial sea from the whale. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together. I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Gather!
Burn it down! Pyroclastic surge! Surge!
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility, and a chance will present itself.
Hello. Oh no! Master? No, why are you doing this to me, Master? For anyone who doesn't know, it's not Sertology, but it's based on his form. That's what Sertology looks like. Who's also one of the 5 centers of protection.
Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
Gather!
There is no escape! Light it up! Wrath from the sky! Illusion shattered! Rep merciless! And never star goes out! Shine down! Burn it down! Light of the blazing sun!
Snap back to reality. As the kids say, child got yeeted.
Thanks for helping with the cleanup.
Oh,
Should have been my job, but oh well. It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Disciple? Your master's pet?
That power. Who are you exactly?
I am the hope of the universe.
master. Skirk, right?
That's right.
It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
Yeah.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet
Finding a
sitting.
proper place to
The
put
only
it,
thing
it's
that creature
it's
has going
impossible.
for it
You
is
build a
its
tank
looks.
for it, and it just keeps getting
All
bigger.
in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation.
Nay, the entire world.
So what sort of person is your master? Well, child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did.
I mean, we do,
His
not
name
personally.
is Sertologi.
Yep. One of the
I
five
am
sinners.
unfamiliar with that.
That's kind of
name.
odd that Neuvillette doesn't know of Sertologi.
So Master is insufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
Yeah, we know that
The
name.
foul?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfilnir then? Or Gold Rhindaughter?
Rhindaughter. Albedo's mommy.
Rhindaughter's part of
The Hexen Circle.
mom, right?
Yep. Albedo's mama.
Hmm. So you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
No! There's little to be surprised about, Paimon. Natural after all, the prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Hey! Help! Over here!
All hands, initiate emergency rescue!
Hurry!
Look! The water's receding!
It's a miracle!
The water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Are you alright?
We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
She did it. And now Farina is free. She's free to live her life as she wants. Miss Navia.
Renewed.
Navia, my queen.
Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently
Like when we see
visited
the freaking
Poisson to meet
the
with
ship
Miss
rising
Navia,
from the water, and we see Risley.
and we spoke
He was like,
about
"Oh God, I get to use it."
and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia
Miss
stated.
Navia.
Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, booner brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
These articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are
The
you
Duke.
sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Not be well.
Oh,
we
this
can do
time
it.
will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and
God.
then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Do I really have to? The audio's gonna be fucking stupid again. I can do this. Somehow I know it. I'll get Fontaine behind my plan. There's no way I can blow it. Not this once in a lifetime chance to change their mind and touch their hearts. Miss Navia and the Fatui man.
Navia!
And the Fatui man.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on
And
how things are
who
going
are
here.
you, Mr. Fatui man?
Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Seeing that they're helping.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours.
I especially like that
Oh.
article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
That's cute.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from.
That's cute.
Keep it as
oh,
simple
the
as
evil,
possible.
evil Fatui
Would you be willing to
has a
feature
soft
as
spot for cats.
friendly neighbors?
Oh, that fiend.
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are
Cloran.
things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clarence?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina, so she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Master
Wait,
Callis.
just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
No.
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand, at any rate.
Of course I will.
Chlorine.
I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
Say cheese.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Shut up, Paimon.
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots. All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
Yeah, let's call it a day. Now we gotta go see the Duke.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key.
It was
Also,
confidence.
not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clorand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit.
I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed.
Whoa.
Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
Monsieur.
That's a very complete information chain.
He's like, I'm
In
impressed.
truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridsley will make a personal appearance.
You're right.
He will
I've
for
got to treasure
us.
every moment I
Because
have
we're
with them.
friends.
In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
All right, head over to the Fortress of Maripede. Don't tell me it's with another quest already. Oh, wait, no, that's... Why did I go there? Yeah, there we go. That's what I was like... Seemed weird that it wasn't there. I don't know why I clicked on that one instead. The Fortress of Maripede.
Guess we're here again, huh?
Yeah, I know.
There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Yeah, it feels like
Looks
we've
like
been
you've
here
been
for
missing
a
us.
while. There's the Duke. His Grace.
To greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit
You
to
may
the
call
fortress,
me
sir.
His Grace.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
course, of course.
All right then, this way.
This way. Oh, man. Oh, hey, look, it's the lovebirds.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
Yes.
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Like, that's
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my
No,
first time being
I've been
interviewed,
doing this
and
for
I'm very
30
thankful
minutes
to the
now, and I
Steambird
haven't
for-
made any extra coupons. So the joke is the dude sounds like DSP. So this guy's complaining about how he hasn't gotten the coupons or anything. How he's been doing something for like 10 minutes, and there's been no donations of the coupons, and I haven't gotten that many donations, and I don't think I want to be part of this interview or on the cover if I'm not reaching my goal. I'm sorry, but this is a business, and if I'm not getting the coupons I'm asking for, then I just don't see a point.
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. While you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend.
Noah.
Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another
Bloody minds
exclusive
just got to know.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Not unless I let you.
Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use
Fine,
the word
couple of researchers.
Well, then,
My
2
God.
solo photos will do.
Grow up.
Is
A
my hair
couple,
messed
as
up?
in 2.
Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty.
I'll only
rocky
do this
here.
if I get the coupons I want.
Before.
Because I'm not gonna keep doing it if I'm not gonna get the coupons.
Oh, seems like everyone's here.
Miss Siegeween.
Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Fonta.
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot. Sure. Do I have to smile?
Nope, just be your same little cute self, you little sweet little ocean flower.
Same old, as you can see.
Yeah.
Fontaine's undergone some changes.
You can see
but
Siegeween
this
and
place is
Charlotte
still
in the
more or
back.
less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's
But
why I
not
decided
enough
to let the interview go
coupons.
through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would.
No,
want
he's
that,
humble like
which is
that.
A pity.
He only does what he
I'll
knows
just
is
leave
right.
the spotlight to you two.
He does what he knows it's right. He does what he knows what's right, but
See?
he asks people for
Lots
help.
of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day.
In that case, get the
Thanks
fuck
for your
out.
cooperation. Come on, traveler, let's go.
Yep.
Till
next time, everyone. Bye, guys.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
Toodles.
All
right.
Last stop,
Brit-
the docks.
We're reaching the end. Maritime Harbor. Finale. I'm getting sad. Because this is it. We're pretty much at the end. And we still have a little bit to go, but like this is it. You know, final part of the Archon quest.
Full throttle!
Oh, look who it is. It's our babies. The babies. Again, I've said before, you know, it's like, why are you calling them babies? I'm old enough to be their father. They're the babies. They're only like 18 or so. I'm old enough to be their dad.
Navia
So
mentioned
when I
that
see
she
them,
stayed in
they're my
touch with
babies.
Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Oh, pocket.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss
Traveler,
Charlotte,
Paimon,
too.
always in that order. Sora, Donald, Goofy.
Would you like a magic pocket?
That would be cool.
What sort of gadget is it? It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things.
Think of
The
Hermione's
water level
bag
has
in
returned to normal.
Deathly Hallows.
But if you see any of your things
where she
floating
just,
around,
it's like an
you can use
endless
this to
pit. She
carry
has like
them.
a fucking tent
Or
in
you
there.
could trick a friend into
all these
doing it for you.
supplies.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
All of them.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here.
Oh.
Isn't that right, Fremine?
He's so sweet.
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Right, it's the
sure.
bottom of the ocean.
Please.
It's like, wait a
write
minute, you
down
don't
my
live at the
address.
bottom of the ocean.
Lynette sure is working hard to help Fremine socialize.
I think she's trying to get him laid.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him. That would scuba suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Isn't that what they do every day?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step.
You
He'll become a
silly
part of our
monkey.
show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
Yes.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you.
Yeah, she's good at that.
So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing all right.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events.
I
She
did.
is very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, you know.
Oh, I
Father
guess you haven't
things.
heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Nervilette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Yep.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yep.
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child,
You know,
or
beating
as
him
thanks
up.
for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Yeah.
That's true, but
And now that, you know, Focalor is gone, the hydrognosis doesn't have any meaning anymore.
I would
it doesn't
agree, but I've
have, you
also
know, it's
heard that
powerless, essentially.
it seems that Monsieur Nervilette has had a significant change of heart regarding
I mean, it's
the
not
matter.
fully powerless, but it doesn't hold meaning anymore.
some reason for this that only
It's meant to symbolize the power of,
I suspect
the
you'll have to
authority
ask
of
him about that
Archon.
yourself.
There's no more
yes,
Archon
speaking
in
of which,
Fontaine, and there
I
never
did see
will
him
be.
strolling around
That
the
throne
entrance
is
to the
destroyed.
fortress of
There's
Marrakech
no
a
more
while back.
Hydro Archon at all.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
Well, he got yeeted back
They
to
say that he's
Snezhnaya.
returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
You think? We don't know how long he was in his foul legacy form. We saw what happened to normal people in, Inazuma, who used the foul legacy, in the delusions, how they aged quickly with just a small use. But the fact that Child was not only able to fight the narwhal, he fought in that form for however much time, and all that was happening to him was his armor was chipping away a little bit. I mean, he may be the last of the Fatui Harbingers, but he's fucking strong. Stronger than people give him credit for, because they think that because he's the 11th of the Fatui Harbingers that he's like weak. It's like not even remotely close to the truth. Well, I guess I can call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
There they are. Hi. Oh, hello, Father.
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 Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
So I think this whole conversation we're about to have with her is the biggest kind of display of who she is and what she represents. And that sometimes what we see initially isn't the truth when it comes to a person.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
So notice what she says. It doesn't the goal of the Fatui doesn't concern a single person or place, but the entire world. They want to essentially liberate the world from the heavenly principles. And they have a plan. We don't know what exactly is going to go, how they're going about it. We just know they need the Gnosis. We know that they want to kind of get Columbina back on their side. Capture her, or just not really even capture, but just get her back on their side. But they have a plan for, fighting Celestia, and that would benefit the entire world, not just a single place or person, but everyone, every nation, even the places we haven't explored yet, on the other side of the planet. Tevat, it's called the world of Tevat, but it's also the continent that we're on. And the nations we go to are just that. They're nations. They're like countries. So we have an entire planet to explore. So liberating the planet from Celestia, it would benefit everyone. Look how much death and destruction and terrible things have happened because of the heavenly principles and their usurping of the natural order of the world. They come in, they steal the power of the dragons. They set in place all these rules. They condemn Fontaine because, oh no, you can't be making new humans now. Conria, Enconomia, you name it. There's so many places and civilizations that don't exist anymore because of Celestia. Dragonspine, all these places were thriving, and then Celestia's like, no, I don't like what you're doing.
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you,
Like
I
this
very
right here.
much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
And it's not like, oh no, you're gonna I'm gonna force you to join us, or no. It's like, no, I'm willingly gonna work with you. Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this. We've had his vision the entire time.
A vision?
I thought, but that's how we saw the narwhal.
All
so.
right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
And that was a genuine thank you, because she understands what Child must have gone through to kind of keep the narwhal at bay.
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
God, she's
hello.
gorgeous.
If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming
Also, I love how
rookie
she
talent.
looks tall, but if you were to remove her heels, she'd probably be the same
The
size as
sea
like
breeze
Charlotte.
is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Arlecchino.
Farewell, Father.
My father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence.
Oh yeah.
I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my
She would have.
pre-scheduled
It would have
interviews.
ended up like Alistair.
This'll be more than
How
enough for me to write about,
He
I'm
doesn't
sure.
show up very well in like
Don't be too
pictures and
nervous.
videos and all
Why
that.
don't you take a
He'll just
magic
kinda, like, be a
pocket
blur
before you go?
or static.
Here,
or,
traveler,
whatever.
Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now.
Funny how things
So
come
many
full
things have happened,
circle.
but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends.
Salma Hayek.
All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Bye.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte, huh?
All right, now we go. Here we are, basically the final part of this quest. Our final conversation with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Rev the engines.
Running, head out on the highway. Can I hand this in now? Oh yeah. Is that a pigeon? Nice. Oh wait, can I actually get it again? Oh no, I thought I had enough. All right.
Try and stop me!
The Opera Epiclese. An invocation or a calling of the gods.
Ooh, he really is there!
That fucking stupid view is like. Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. Fortress of Meripede.
So, you really are here, Neuvillette. I didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
I love this next line that he says. It's just, it's so eloquent, and it's, you know, it's Neuvillette.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
I love that line so much. Sigh softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Host or Lord deceived the heavenly principles and used Farina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
I only saw Farina's part myself.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into
No
a
more Hydro Archon
full-fledged
unless
elemental dragon
Celestia, you know, the Heavenly Principles finds a way to make a new one.
Doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
Fontainians were truly born.
And in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids
Like
into
Focalor
real
was
people
playing
too.
52D chess.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Ask away. Tell you the truth.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
All right. I mean, I've seen it all, but you know, I love the the interaction. So about the initial verdict that was passed on to Child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young.
A chasm.
There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability.
He was guilty
As
by
for the judgment
association.
passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately using him to
Like I
buy
said, he was
time for
guilty
us
by
on the assumption that
association.
he would be able to
It
hold
wasn't
the
actually
creature
his
off.
fault, but because he was
I cannot
there
say.
when it happened.
Guess Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live
Now
on
they
as
can
a
just have
local
kids
custom.
normally.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's future. Okay, so this one has great lines, and it just shows Neuvillette how, despite he gets tired of Farina's bullshit sometimes, that he truly does care about her. And just probably some of the best lines here.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Also, it kind of lets you know, like with Farina, how she's feeling, and when he says the one thing that he's about to say, you're like, oh my god, she deserves it.
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted.
So this next part is going to be like, oh my god.
She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
And here we get to see just how much of a gentleman Neuvillette is.
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you never
and she
even gained
deserves
your full
nothing
powers
but
as
the
the
best.
Hydro Dragon.
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
He has so much to do.
This ancient dragon's
Like,
authority
seriously.
stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's Gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a
Yup.
diplomatic gift or something.
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power.
Exactly, it has no meaning
As such, it has
here
lost
anymore.
all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede
Which
to their
they
request
don't.
now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I mean, we've already been there, done there, been there, done that, seen it. But next stop of my journey.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume. I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I
Hey,
believe
what
may
is
be
it?
useful to you. The harbinger known as the Captain has
Oh.
thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Captain, my captain.
Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing
Gone
their
but not
thing.
forgotten.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
What do you mean? Fontaine doesn't have doors.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Alright, I have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon still got a question about the Gnosis.
Whoa, 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 wait up, you
When we
asshole.
spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp.
Yep, like
so regarding this
cheese.
specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two
Oh,
back to
yeah.
the surface.
Skirk.
It went something like this.
It went something like this.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
Silence.
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of.
Made of dreams. Also, huge lore drops here. Like, I remember first doing it, I'm like, what?
It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
So parlance is like by your definition of it, or your you know, it's basically what it is, what we describe it as.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts.
I also love that line that
and
she
my
had.
reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This
so
third
good.
descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Who's your daddy? What does he do?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
Oh, yeah.
I do. Wait.
Oh, well,
I have a
Mr.
disciple
Worldwide.
of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Mr. Worldwide. To
That's
live
what
is in
she
itself
told
a
me.
blessing.
Whether it would prove useful or not, I
It's
wanted
like that
to pass
whole
that
line I
information
just
on to you.
love.
The remains of the
She has like
third
such
descender?
conviction when she says it.
So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Mm-hmm. A descender. She mentioned one of them. I am the fourth descender. One of the Gnosis are related to descenders. Or one, that the Gnosis are related to the descenders, and two, that the one who came before me has already died.
I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision.
Yep.
That does sort of count
That's
as
us.
special compatibility, right?
It's a descender thing.
No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking.
Right, and we're pretty much
same
here
is
at
true
the
of
end.
being at court.
He's gonna speak for a little bit, you know, for like another minute or two, and then we're done. I'm not ready for this to be done.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a
Like,
god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Like once we answer, from what he says to the end of the quest, it's just peak writing.
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Just give me a sec. It's still the end of that quest. It really is. Yay. I'm not gonna get a 5-star. I got a 5-star. You wanna know who it was? You wanna know who the fuck it was? Hey, I still haven't leveled up Dory? Huh.
Huh?
I don't even remember when I got her.
Ta-da! No! Oh, fine.
Alright. Where are you? Yeah, right here. This is who I lost.
1, 2.
I got a 5-star, was it
3,
yesterday or something? It's
4,
fucking Chi-Chi. And not like, you know, anything major, like, not even Constellation. No, it was my first Chi-Chi. But... But here we are, it's the end. We're now done with all the Archon quests up to this point. Yeah, there's no point doing the Nod Cry ones. Those are still new and I just did them like last month or whatever when they came out. So
Rev the engines.
But also, as you heard, the entirety of the quest,
Thank you for
you know,
completing today.
when we're not in Poisson or you know, in the underground where the base, the headquarters is for the Spina, the sound is fine. We just did that entirety of the Opera Epiclese area with the
exploration,
and it was
and
just
trials.
fine. So I don't know why the audio was so bad in just those two places. But again, sometimes they have updates and it messes up the audio, and if not a lot of people are reporting it, it's not going to get fixed. Because clearly it's nothing on my side, because if it was my side, everything else would be crackly like that. But it's only the Poisson and you know, in the underground where, you know, the Spina's headquarters are. Fortress of Meripede, Opera Epiclese, Fontaine itself, everywhere else, perfectly fine. Those two places, nope, nope. I don't know why, but anyway, finally.
Every journey has its final day.
We're now at the end.
Don't rush.
So, it's one of my favorite quests, not just in the game, but probably one of my favorite storytelling moments of any video game, because it's so good. You know, the music, the voices.
Wine tastes the...
It's so good. And I'm happy I got to do it a second time. I mean, I had to skip some stuff with especially the places with the bad audio, but it really wasn't anything major. You didn't really lose any major story or anything. So, and still 5 hours long. Anyway, that's gonna do for me. You guys know the drill. I'll see you guys later. Bye, guys.